Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah, it was your weekend. All right. Hello. So, last week. No, Friday. We got a little bit further with the game over stuff for the versus mode, but I want to start by fixing some game over stuff. It's been broken for a while. Not broken, but visually inconsistent. Yes, we're gonna see if we can start with that. I need to fix my teleprompter. Fix my teleprompter real quick. Hang on. I want here, and then hit that button. Okay. There we go. That's better. All right. So what do I mean? Where's my controller? There's my controller. I will demonstrate what I mean by broken. Come on. There it goes. Connect. Oh yeah, so I also did the win-lose text the other day. Okay, there it goes. So we got these added in on Friday, and I just yesterday changed the colors a little bit and gave it an outline and touched up the letters a tad. So they look, presentable. Yeah. Right, but so what's wrong here is that this guy right here should actually be like on the board, kind of. Because that's the next piece that, like, spawns in, right? And it hasn't spawned in yet. And there's some weird edge cases where it won't show this piece that dropped, right? Let's see if I can do that real quick. No. If it's not like... Yeah, not one of those. Ah, yeah, okay. So we saw that there. It did try to spawn in the other one, right? But I kind of want, like, still there. That what was that the L piece, right? No, J piece, the J piece, the blue one. But I do want that, like, that sprite still active. I turned off. I got rid of the removing the sprite. So I need to find the other location, I guess, where I disable sprites. Because yeah, player 1 is disabled right now. Because I do want that sprite active on the screen during the during this, right? Yeah. So let's see if we can find that. Okay, so game over. All right, so I no longer clear sprites, right? And this is all of the. All right, but sprites behind the background though. That might actually do it. I don't want the sprite behind the background for the losing player, because that could make it invisible, and I don't want that. I want it for the winning character, the winning player, because that would put it behind the text, right? But if you lose, it means you lose up here. So it's not going to be near that. All right, so let's do this. Player 1 lost. We're gonna grab this one. Put it there. Repeat 4 at I. Actually, this needs to be player 2 going in the background. Okay. This one here. Like that. And then player 2 Ghost. That one's also going to go up here. Like that. And then I need this, but for player 1 now. And the Ghost. Okay. Then undo that. Okay. Not that that will actually change this right here, because it still doesn't show... Oops. Still doesn't show the sprite. Dennis! How you doing? And Happy Man, hello. Hello from India. Oh, that's far away. How you doing? Hey, Dennis, welcome. Welcome, welcome. What are you working on today? Yeah, because the sprites are... Player 1 sprites are still hidden. For some reason. I need to figure out why. Alright, okay, but this works, I guess. Yeah. So this is going to be... Put... Winner's sprites on the background. Like that. Worked in PHP, Python, and JavaScript. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. All right. 5 more hours. Lost hours. Uh-oh. On the damn Sci-5 Risk 5 P550 board, which sucks time from the universe, and it's a black hole for my efforts. Oh, no. Oh my god. I forgot. Are you running a BSD on that, or are you running a Linux on that? I forget which one you're trying. I saw a video on this one the other day. Basically said that what's it? The hardware is nice, but the software ain't up to par yet. And like support for things. I guess you're experiencing that firsthand, right? You had trouble booting this at one point, right? With the bootloader or something like that? Previous machine very slowly and works. 550 is what I have now with Linux, and it sucks. Oh, no. It was dead for 5 weeks. Oh, my God. 5 weeks? Holy shit. Was that an issue with like bootloader stuff, or was something else broken on it? Managed to flash the firmware and it runs again, but it still sucks. Yeah, I've heard that it's compared to x86, it's painfully slow. Oh, FreeBSD is not totally free. What do you mean? What are you on about? But I mean, I like the idea of it. I think. I don't know. Then again, this is like a, you know, the dev board set up to so people can, you know, so people can write support for this thing. So it's expected that it's gonna suck for now. It's a great idea that has no real valid execution. So they don't have a target use case really. Copyright issues, even though it's shared. You mean licensing stuff? Licensing issues? No, I'm not entirely sure what you meant on that one. Anyway, Yeah, I mean, yeah. So it's you're not going to be using it for your daily driver. That thing, obviously, right? Lab bench experiment at best. I mean, fair. It isn't most, if not all, Risk 5 stuff at that point. Like, there isn't anything that's you know, consumer ready for Risk 5. It's all, you know, figuring stuff out. It's all Unix after all under the hood. No, it's not. No, it isn't. There's actually a bunch of history there. FreeBSD comes from the Berkeley line, and they put some effort into rewriting like their core, so it doesn't take anything directly from Unix, or Unix system, whatever the fuck that it was originally based off of. That's BSD, right? I do know a little bit of that history, so. If it good, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so however, it should be advertised as nothing but a bench experiment. I was using meter to test pin header to see if the damn dip switch works. It does. Oh, good. However, the onboard firmware ignores the dip switch, which selects the boot mode. What the hell's the point of the dip switches then if the firmware ignores it? Linux had similar issues, but I gotta say by big companies. No, Linux was from scratch. Linux did not have that issue. In fact, that's why Linux took off, was because BSD was in legal battles while Linux didn't have any of those issues. Yeah, so that's a big reason of why Linux is a big thing and not FreeBSD or any of the BSDs. Because no company wanted to go near it because it was tied up in legal battles. SCO Unix? Well, that's not FreeBSD. that's Unix. Firmware's really software, right? Shit, has flashed an EU problem, and the software sucks badly. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah. I know. I do know a thing or two about Unix as well. I still haven't touched the damn thing in a while, but like this right here is an ancient Power 3, I think. Power 3 IBM machine that is supposed to run IBM AIX 5, I think. I think 5. 4 or 5, one of the two. I have 2 other Unix machines in the other room. So.
Let's get this out of the way. 6502 stuff works.
I mean, kind of works. I'm trying to track down an issue right now, but I mean, it does stumble along, I suppose. But thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah. So what I'm working on now, what I'm trying to fix right now. So this is the multiplayer mode in Tetris. Friday, I got the win-lose stuff on screen, so it actually shows who won and lost. This state right here is currently a soft lock. It's in an infinite loop doing nothing. We'll get that later. But yeah, so the when a player loses, it's because the game tried to spawn a new piece where it didn't fit, right? Where there is already a piece. Which that works. That part works fine. What doesn't necessarily work is that it should at least show that piece on screen in the failure state, right? And that's not happening right now. And I'm not sure why yet. I'm trying to hunt that down. At one point, I had disabled sprites at a game over. I've gone and disabled the disabling the sprites. That's why I can see the player 2 sprite here. But player 1 has disabled sprites still. I'm not sure why. So I'm gonna go find it. Let me rephrase. The opcodes are arranged in such a way that the unit does not just lock up. A warm brick. No. The sci-fi P5500, P550, not 5500, 550. Does the warm brick mode well. Oh no. Warm brick. Oh no. Okay, so okay, so this is the check line with grid, and then it just should just jump right there. But is that just because I never actually spawn in the next brick? Is that what it is? Yes, because the next brick should be actually hang on. Let me actually make note of what that next one should be. Yes, okay, so it should have been the square, and it never updated the sprite to put the square in there. Okay, so what function is this? Next block. I'm gonna step out into the world while the sun is shining. Have fun. All right, you enjoy the sun. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay. Next, or it's gonna be JSR next block, I think. Is this place? This should be place. That's state garbage. Okay. This one is place or fall or something like that, right? Not first, not back to back. T-spin, state clear. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, all right. Bump the stuff after the bag. Repeat. Is it because that happens in the fall state? That might be it. Because state fall. Cloud walls. Repeat. No. Rotation, the kicks. Drop. No. Is it here? Actually, yeah, because it's updating the blocks, right? Where the hell do I have that? Pause stuff. Update blocks versus. Let's yoink that. Paste that in there. And what is that here? Update block. Let's try that. Because I've never I'm just jumping to another like global state. I'm not running that same frame code anymore. So it's never getting to the update. Still didn't do it. I did like reassemble, right? Yeah, okay, I did. I know that. All right, the J piece, and it still doesn't spawn that. It still has the old one in there. Versus. You know what? We're gonna put a breakpoint in there so we can see exactly what some of those variables are. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I have like I'm probably turning it off in there. Update. Active block C. Oh, yes. I want that there. But I'm going to turn it off until oh, right here. Right there. Or let me. I just need to. No, I just need to break them out. Okay, reload. All right. Okay, so it places that one. All right, active block. Preserve Y. Y is 0. Push that. Calculate the ghost. It calculates a ghost. JSR calculate ghost. Calculates the second player's ghost. Yeah. Current block. Game state is 3. Compared to 0. So that's looking at. I don't care about the bug colors. That's looking for fall. So if we're not in the fall state. Oh, because we're still in the. Technically, we're still in the place state, right? Or the clear state? What the hell? What state is 3? No, it's gonna be over here, I think. Enum. There it is. Fall is the first one, so 0, 1, 2, 3. It's in the garbage state, which makes sense. Yep. Okay. So maybe I should just change the state to fall first, and then. Because yeah, so that means that it doesn't update the. It's not updating the colors because it's not in that fall state. Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at like the wrong state essentially. You know, those paste that there. Captain By, how you doing? Is it a 0 over there as well? An O over there as well? It is. That's been like that for I don't know, like 2 weeks at least. That's hilarious. I fixed it. You happy now? I don't, maybe it's because you say 6502, you know, instead of 6502, 6502. I don't know. It was that in on the Twitch title as well for a while. Okay, so we're in the fall state. You know, we're actually gonna do that up there, so it's for both of them. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make that again. Reload here. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn off that, which is now wrong, isn't it? I can't go to location. Okay, well. Go location. It's not really wrong. But I do want to put that back there. Where you... That's wrong now. Not that I need that one anymore, or these two. Delete those. Okay. O0 time complexity, right? All right, there's this one. And then the next one should fail. Good. Okay. Does it actually... Good! All right. So that shows it. Fantastic. Good. Good. And it shows it above everything else, which is good. So now, well, let me commit first. Actually, hang on. Let me diff the things. Ah, yes. Okay. Yep. So these are the changes I did for the colors on the background, or on the win-lose. And if I say doing, welcome, because these are our different palettes, right? So I needed to change that and yeah, to keep that consistent. Game.ink. This one I can just add all that. Diff this mode. Yeah, we'll add that too. Tiles 4 dot a sprite and boom up, as well as tiles 4 dot chur. Good. Yeah, so when I had him in there yesterday, it was just get it on the screen, I'll fix it later. And then yesterday, I did a little bit of fixing. A little bit of touch-up, mostly, and yeah, gave it proper colors for a win-lose, and I gave it a little outline. Will I change it further? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm all that happy with the actual text, but it'll work for now. It'll work for now. All right, commit. Style the win-lose text. Fix hiding. Fix not hiding. Piece on game over. Okay. Gave the win-lose text in versus mode their own colors and fixed up the text a little bit. Turned off hiding the active pieces, sprites, when a game over occurs. Let me actually check this in single player mode as well, because it should do the same thing here. Good. All right. Fantastic. Fantastic. Piece sprites. Better than it was, and still, I assume easy to change again if you come up with something better. So, yeah, I mean, it's dead simple to change. No, not that one. Let's go over here. Yeah, I just changed these. Yeah, because they're just taken verbatim from here. And drawn like one line at a time. Moto, how you doing? Like Solar got discontinued. I am... So the Xerox printers at work run on Solaris. It's terrible. Those printers are garbage, but whatever. Good. That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Work's going. You know. Luke, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Can't complain. I could, but I don't know how many people actually listen. I'll appreciate that. Okay. Okay. So, now that I have that figured out, that didn't start at the... That didn't start correctly, right? Why is starting lower for some reason? Why the hell is that? Isn't that Oracle Unix-like OS? No, it was Sun Solaris until Oracle bought Sun. It's not Oracle's because they're bastards. But that is Unix. Right? Like, I don't think that's Unix-like. I think they actually have the Unix I almost said badge of honor, but that ain't really right. Oracle Solaris. Oracle CEO surpassed Zuck in net worth a few days ago. They can both jump off a goddamn bridge. Oh yeah, okay, it is straight up Unix. Yep. Fuck Oracle, number one. Yeah, proprietary Unix operating system for Spark. So when I found out that those printers ran off of Solaris, and I'm like, I went, ooh, maybe they're on Spark machines. Oh my god, I want a Spark machine. Maybe I can grab one when they decommission these. Nope, they're fucking x86, so I want nothing to do with them. No. Did you also make the piece sprites be behind the background, or can a piece appear above the win text? So they, for the win, it's going to be behind that text. So if I time this, okay. Yeah. Right about there. Right. Yeah. Kind of missed a little bit, but we're good. So the winner, it'll be behind the text. Right? For the loser, I mean, it's always going to be up there, no matter what. So, yeah. So I had that one on top because it needs to be in front of the background so you can actually, see it. Yeah. Trev, how you doing? Solaris? I'm bad at pronouncing things, okay? What do you want from me? Right, where was I? I did that. Right. So the actual game over state. Game over. NMI. Game over. NMI. The frame. Okay. This right here. After a few frames, I want to start reading for input and then go back to the main menu after input is received from either player. You just... Oh, right. That one, too. Yeah. There's the init versus mode. Okay. Okay, so we shuffle the blag. Oh my god, the bag. And I call next block for both of them. We used to use Solaris on some Super Spark system in the late 90s. Ooh, nice. Excuse me, Solaris. No single block for yeah, okay. The bag, put that in the address pointer. Yep. If the bug piece, I am going to remove that. The bug piece crap. Okay. Does this do it just on that first piece, or is it all the pieces? It's all of them that are starting low. Wait. Hold up. Did you see that? I don't know if it comes across on stream very well. It does start at the top, but it immediately falls. Yeah, it's up there for a frame. Do I not reset something correctly? Like the gravity or some shit, right? Where's that drop stuff? Rotation, do the drop. Drop speed. I don't reset drop speed. Or speed drop. Store that into drop speed at Y. Okay. Make that. I presume they have separate gravity drop timers, so yeah, not reset them one probably would make sense. Right. Just the drop speed after each block place. Yeah, I thought I was doing that, but apparently not. Let me reset that real quick, and let me just... I'm gonna wait. They should drop at the same time. Good. All right. They should do it again. Good. 1, 2. Come on. 1, 2. There he goes. Okay. Good. Good. I fixed it. So yeah, that wasn't it spawning too low. It spawned fine, but it dropped too fast. That's what that was. Really? Oh, there it goes. Are all flags in this pretty much all subroutines and macros? What do you mean flags? I'm not sure what you're... I'm not sure exactly what you mean by flags, because I think we mean different things by flags. Yeah. Going to guess that you have something resetting for P1 somewhere already, since that works. It's a possibility, yeah. Or I'm accidentally resetting player 1. Well, you know what? Let's... Well, hang on. Speed, drop speed. Speed? Wait. That's not an indexed thing. That's one byte. So I was just giving it a garbage value. I was giving it a garbage value is what it was. Win flag, whole piece flag. Those aren't flags. The win condition jumps to a new state entirely. And holding a piece isn't a flag either. It's a routine that puts a piece into the hold position, and if something's there, it swaps it out. So it's not a flag. It's a execution, right? It's not exactly something I necessarily keep track of. Like, oh, I need to swap the hold. It's no, swap it now, right? So like right here. State fall is the one where piece is falling, and I read all of the button presses, all of them, right? So left, right, up and down for the drops, A and B for the swap, for the rotates. The first button I look at is select for the held piece, right? And if they hit select, I jump immediately. I just jump over to swap. I reset some variables to bring that piece up top, and I swap out the actual pieces that held and whatnot. And then I just continue onwards. So I don't set a flag. I do the thing, right? Same thing for game over, right? Right here. I'm checking collision, right? If we collided with something at this point when we're trying to spawn a brick in, a piece in, that means we spawned on top of something because the player hasn't had a chance to move it yet, right? So that's where the game over happens, right? I wonder though, do I want to be a little bit more forgiving with that spawn, and well, no, I can't really, because those depend on rotations. So I was thinking of doing like of looking at the rotation table for offsets to see if I could spawn a piece in, right? But for that to work, I need to know the previous rotation on it, right? How many seconds of grace? It's a few frames. It's a few frames, unless you rotate and then it resets that. It's the drop speed. Whatever that is set to in versus, I forget. It's slow in versus though. Speed drop. Where is that? Where the hell is that? Is that in oh my god. Yeah, so it's 1 second per cell. And I think the soft drop like halves that or something. I don't remember. For PAL's have yeah, I don't care for PAL though. I'm not dealing with PAL. Everything is NTSC because that's what I'm using. You know, like it tough. I don't know. Sorry. I mean, it's still working in PAL, but and it won't be half of that for PAL because PAL isn't half of NTSC. Jamaica, hey! How you doing? How do I load decimal values and registers of the NES? I don't. What do you think is using decimal values? Oh, and yeah, I'm sorry. You mean decimal numbers, not necessarily fractional, right? This here, I mean, a number is a number. So the assembler will see this decimal 60, translate that into the hex value of that. That's the binary representation of it, right? That's what goes in that table, the binary representation of 60. Renaissance PAL will probably make that 1.2 seconds per drop, I think, since it waits 60 frames and PAL is 50. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm gonna get rid of that comment in there for the drop speed. Oh, no, that was the wrong load speed. That one. Okay, NTSC higher frame rate, PAL higher resolution. Right. Technically, could even use floats in 6502. Yeah, there's a bit. Just set. It's just a set bit pattern to be evaluated. Needs to the evaluation by hand, but you could do you could use floats. Yeah. PAL's 25. No, interlaced is double that. Does have decimal arithmetic / instructions? Well, yes. Yeah, I think I was getting confused between the decimal and hexadecimal representations of numbers. PAL is 25 FPS the same way NTSC is 30. Right. 30 FPS for full frames, 25 FPS for full frames, and then it's 60 FPS for each field, right? Because interlacing, half a field at a time, every other scan line, right? PAL does the same thing with interlacing. It's just a different base frequency. Yeah. IEEE 754 is not defined on a fixed bit width. You can even do floats with 8-bit. Not very accurate, but it's floats. Oh. I need a bit below 24 FPS for moving image. It's PAL is enough. Yeah. Fields per second versus frames per second. 2 fields per frame. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. And as far as I'm concerned here, I'm treating each field as a frame. Right? It still comes across interlaced, but I'm okay with that. Whatever. You know? I'm still treating them as 2 separate full frames, and even though they're not. Thundering. Ooh, I always like the sound of thunder. Why are fixed points so unpopular? I use fixed point at work. FBA and others are comment on modern GPUs for machine learning. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. But I use fixed point stuff for hardware. Well, I think he's asking like, okay, well, why is there no hardware implementation? Well, so that's the thing. There was. That's what COBOL's built off of. I'm pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure that was hardware. He strings as numbers. Okay, well, yes. Floating point is an industry standard compromise to support the needs of many companies. Yeah. 240p is just treating each frame as field as a frame. Typically, odd fields sent over and over. Huh. Yeah, yeah. One of the fields is sent over and over again. Whatever. Yeah. Is it a string or a number? Yes. Main COBOL numbers or BCD? Yes. Basically numbers. Yep. I've done work with those. At a day job even. I remember having a Python script. Actually, I think I still have that on GitHub. GitHub that does that conversion in Python. Language. Ugh. Python. Really? Oh, it's because it's on over here. God, I need to get rid of some of this shit. Oh my god. Right here. Cobalt, packed numbers. Oh, this is for the packed numbers, not for the these aren't BCDs. These are comp 3 numbers. Computational numbers, comp numbers are not sort of like traditional numbers. 16, yeah, they're but a bit like there's 4 times the number of digits, sort of plus 4 bits. 4 digit number, pick 4 bits. Each digit is stored in 4 bits. The number 4 becomes 04. Hex 4. 5 becomes hex 5. 6 becomes hex 6, etc. Right. Yeah, so that's BCD. Yeah. Right. So yes, I've done work with that in the past. This is only one version of the comp numbers because there's a few of them. The compressed. Yeah, the compressed numbers, comp, compressed, whatever. Yeah, there's. I think there's one of these, at least in the compiler that I use. There's one of them that basically means bit width, right? People actually use it, which I'm surprised. So yeah, whatever. 3DO is one of the few consoles that was specifically designed to adhere to NTSC. The 240p mode that some Japanese consoles have is actually at the end of the rendering pipeline in the DAC. Software had no idea what was going on, and unless you were changing the frame buffer every VBlank, which almost no one did because they targeted 30. Yeah, 30 FPS. You get the same data twice in a row. Interesting. All right. Okay. Add that. Fix player to spawning in too low. Technically, P2 spawned in correctly, but spawned in at the correct location, but immediately dropped because the gravity was not properly reset. I have not seen that. This SF Box 2. Dev kit, dev console. Yeah. Only Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo targeted 60 FPS, which meant it had artifacting, if not on 240p mode. Huh. The Mortal Kombat 2 port does the same thing now. Oh. Speaking of fixed point, 3DO also used fixed point extensively. Did the PS1 technically also use fixed point because it used straight integers for all of its rendering stuff instead of floats? That's why you got the jaggies, not the jaggies, but the wobbles, right? Come to think of it, that would be a potentially useful way to get more time per frame on the NES2. Target 30 full frame instead of 60 in release fields by keeping the PPU data the same for 2 frames before changing it, basically waiting for 2 minimizes. Yes, there are a bunch of games that do that. that target 30. So there's games that do it correctly, and then games that don't. God, what was? So there's one YouTube video that I remember seeing, or a few of them rather, that was going over, I think it was Jekyll and Hyde and the code for that, and how abysmal it actually was. That was a game that targeted 30 FPS and consistently dropped to like 12. It was so bad. Because and not only did they incorrectly target 30, they did so many stupid things in the code that took forever, that it dropped below 30 all the goddamn time. But even fixing that code, their implementation of 30 FPS was wrong, right? Because it would, on those two frames, right, the two fields rather, on one of them it would scroll the background, and on the next one it would update the sprites. So like those were never like in alignment unless you weren't moving. Can the CPU do more sprites on screen without flickering if you lower the frame rate? No. To the PPU, it's 60 FPS always, full bore. That's all the PPU cares about is 60 FPS. Yeah. I mean faster. Modern floating point is fast, but fixed point is very simple to manage and faster, hence why they used it. Fixed point is a nice way to have hardware floating point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really have real experience in that field, that area. Okay. So now that I've got that squared away, I can do like the whole animation of like clearing out the board, right? And I think I will for starters, I think I'm just going to clear out the loser's board, you know, blank out the loser's board. Modern floating point is faster as it's all hardware. A fixed point needs a bit more work and multiplication division, resulting in fixed point being a bit slower. If you can find an SF box on Yahoo Japan for a good price, do you think you'd get it when you start Stewart? Probably not. Probably not. Especially to start, you know? It took me a while to start throwing money at Famicom stuff. Swapping over to the Super Nintendo will take me a while to start throwing money at that too, I think. No. Okay, so clearing the board. Where do I have my buffers? They're not in there. Buffer. Oh, okay, they're in the stack. We're going to take these from there, and then we're going to put them up here. Segment. Stack. Okay. So I can reuse those. VS mode. EVS mode. There it is. Okay. So doesn't mean argument around floating point come from the precision tied with the representable range of values. With fixed point, you potentially need more bits to represent the range of values you can represent with floating point. Well, yeah, with the range, but if you need accuracy more than range, you're going with some sort of fixed point or integer or something like that, right? See, also anything dealing with money, none of that is floating point. All of that is some flavor of fixed point. Either integers that are represented in like cents or fractions of a cent, right? Or tenths of a cent or hundredths or whatever the hell. Yeah, and then for display, it's just like, all right, divide this by 1,000, and that's your dollar amount, and to show on the whatever. Yeah. That's how it all works in all the data that we get from our banks, anyway. You know, where it's all mostly from the older systems, anyway. The newer stuff, they'll format it sometimes, but for the older stuff, it's all like an integer number that they send to us, and we like divide by 100 to get dollars and cents, right, for display. But then again, even then, it's all fixed point in the PLB, because PLB doesn't know what the fuck a float is. Yeah. Okay. People doesn't know what a number is. I mean, kind of. Decimal float? What the fuck is decimal floating point? Is that decimal represented in floating point? Working directly with decimal base 10 fractions can avoid the rounding errors that otherwise typically occur. Oh my god, it's fractional. Oh god. Advantage of decimal floating point representation over decimal fixed point and integer representations that it supports a much wider range of values. For example, while fixed point representation allocates 8 decimal digits in 2 decimal places can represent the numbers that and so on, floating point representation with 8 decimal digits could also represent those numbers. This wide range can dramatically slow the accumulation of rounding errors during successive calculations. For example, that we use in floating point type main numbers with no expect accumulation of rounding error. Yeah. Early mechanical uses of decimal floating point are evident in the abacus. At the 0.2 minus 0.1 thing, yeah. Oh. Abacus, shut up. Japanese soroban. Counting tray. Still used today. Despite the proliferation of practical and affordable pocket electronic calculators, people still use these because they're weird. All right. NMI. Game over NMI. Okay. Well, that. Ooh. Okay. We're not going to be using this one. Or rather, we're going to use 2 of them. Windows buff ready versus lose buff ready. For blanking out the loser's board. Hmm. Load A. BS loose? No, lose. Let's copy that. Paste. Branch plus. Branch minus. Jump. Blank board. Yeah. There's this big, really computer in Japan using by quinary. How do you say that? It's one of the earliest indigenous Japanese computers. I think I've heard of that one actually. Big ass relay computer. Okay, so for this, that's gonna be a similar idea. So first, loose. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did it everywhere. I fucking did it everywhere. I gotta reload this. Actually, this I can put up here. Yeah. Don't worry about that. What do I call that? Blank board. Blank board. Okay. Not sure. It's only used in a few places. It's worth fixing, I think. Oh, because I didn't save. That's why. Loose. 1052. And then 1159. Oops. Actually, let me just do this. There we go, fixed it. 72-bit instructions and has actual paper tape loops. 72-bit. God damn. That's a lot. Okay, so same idea with this. So we're gonna yoink that. Paste it there. Actually, no, we're not doing it in NMI because I don't need to do it in NMI. I just have to keep doing the IRQ. Load a 0, store that into tempx. All right, so I need the loser's board. Load A. Field grid. Low byte of that. Throw that into address pointer 1. Plus 1. Put that there. P2. P2. Okay. So now I've got that in there. Load Y0. Theo, how you doing? Welcome. What am I doing today? I am working on the game over state for 2-player. So I got the text a little nicer. I got the piece spawning in that failed on. That player lost on. So you actually see, you know, what's happening there. I'm keeping the other pieces, the other active piece active as well. And right now I'm working on code that will blank out the loser's board. So that's what this is right here. So we're gonna load X0 as well. Yeah. Okay. So, blank inner. It's gonna do that. X needs to be there. Load A. No. Load A. The tile. It is broken. Reset. How there? Why? Why? Refresh, damn it. There we go. This should work now. No, right, no more tiles. I'll have to update the board to be more empty. I'm not the IRQ update the MC5. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you include a file inside of the label, does that file only include when you call out? What? No. Everything is assembled into a ROM, so it has to be there. All right. So what value am I putting in there? I think it's just. Is it 01? I think. Because it's the first palette, so it's the gray, and then. Yeah, okay, it should be that. Yeah. I'm gonna put that in there just for kicks. So store A, address pointer 1 at Y, increment X. Compare X to load X 10. Decrement X. Branch not equal. Inner. Otherwise, compare Y to 200. No. Well, no. Okay, so that okay, yeah. So that should. At the end of that, compare Y to 200, branch equal, loop done. Otherwise, we are going to JSR to wait for IRQ. And jump over to blank loop. So this will be every frame. It's gonna blank it out. Every frame. So we're gonna do some of those. It's gonna wait 4 frames before it does this stuff. Make that 1161. Oh right, because I deleted that. Right. Reload. Probably gonna be way too fast. Kind of broke a little bit, actually. Okay, why did it break? And also, it needs to start at the bottom and work its way up, I think. I can fix that once I... Well... Oh. Oh. Well, wait. Why is Y3? Do I clobber Y in IRQ? No. Maybe. Why? Wait, Y is 3 right now. Hold up. Go back. Huh? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Compare Y to C8. It's not equal. Jumping in there. CLI. Load A. Store. Okay, so A's... I need a... Well, okay, I don't actually need to... Let's fix that in loop. Okay. Increment. Bit. Because it does some like music shit or something like that. Okay, let's do this. Turn that on, and then run to IRQ. I update the music engine during the NMI, but I restore all the variables, including the registers, before that. God damn it. All right, this... Where, put it up here. Let's try that again. Okay, I forgot about those. Yep. All right. Far too goddamn fast, number one. Far too fast. So I used to wait, like... I don't know, how many frames between them? Let's wait 4 frames between each. Let's see if that helps a little bit with the speed on that. I do need to fix the other stuff, but it's fine. Okay, that's a much better speed. That is a much better speed. We're going to keep that speed. And... compare Y to... excuse me. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 10 is 50 to 50. Branch not equal. Like that. Otherwise, we're loading Y 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 80. 80. So we're going to skip over the text. Good. I want to go from the bottom up now. I want to go from the bottom up. Music at the end of an MI should perhaps not be taken quite that literally. Yeah. Yeah. In 3 weeks since I worked on my language spec rework, I need to remind myself what I'm doing. So I'm making big changes. Actually, can restart it again. How many times have you restarted? The 5th. Oh, there it is. 5th time. Okay, got it. All right. All right, load y 200 minus 1. Compare y to ff. Branch not equal. And then here we're going to decrement y. And then, if this is 70, we're going to update that with 40. So reverse it. Let's see if that worked. No. No, it did not. Why did that not work? About that. That one being should be branch equal. Oh, wow. Oh, yep, branch equal. Yeah, never mind. Yep. Because it's this one. It's over here. Not 70, but 79, right? 79 started at 49. There we go. Okay. Okay. And I am going to want to hide that piece as well after this, I think. Right? Probably. You know, I kind of also want to... That's not going to be too possible, though. I want to get this on the background there. That palette isn't good for that. I'd have to change the green to down here, move the red up there to get the gray on the same palette. To get it like behind everything, you know? Do I want to do that though? I don't know if I want to do that. Because then I'd have to redraw the lose again. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Also starting down a list of possible names and their extension. Scored them and currently narrowed it down to a couple candidates. Erebus Palace, after the Athena, or Ikaria? Ikaria. Yeah. Didn't you already move those colors to get those two together? I did! For the garbage! Ah, I can't move that. Alright, so that goes out the window. Alright, that's not happening then. Not happening. Not happening. Because I did exactly that, yeah. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. Now I just need to, like, hide that. But I don't want to, like, hide it all at the same time, right? I don't want to hide the ones that... The pieces of it that are... They would be behind the screen, right? So I'd have to either disable them on the right frame, or... Yeah, update their sprite priority on the right frame. But in order to do that, I need to know which ones are the bottom and which ones aren't. And I don't think I want to care. So here, Also, whether there even is a top-bottom difference. Flat line piece doesn't. Yeah. What are those tables? Offsets. I mean, I could just use the offsets. Suppose. It's only ever going to be the top one, right? The top rotation here. Because that's how I have all of them set up and spawned in, right? In theory. So I should only need to worry about these things. I don't think that's clobbered in the IRQs or anything like that. I guess you would want the losing piece to appear behind the existing piece instead of on top of them. Right, which is why I would have to time it correctly to hide it on the same frame that it would have been hidden. That it overwrites the line, right? All right. All right. Compare Y to 10. Branch equal. Hide sprite. Oh, no. Shit. B&E over. JSR hide sprite. Clear Y 0. Hide sprite. Top 2 lines. In the inner loop? That's true. I don't need it in the inner loop. But then I need to use the correct values for that. So it's going to be FF and 9. Okay. Now, for here, I need to find the piece, number 1. So we're going to load Y. No, I need to load A, temp YY. Player 1. Compare the player 1. Branch not equal. Okay. And this, the IRQ, so I'm saving address pointer 1 and 4 in NMI. Oh boy. Am I doing the same in IRQ? 1 and 2 in IRQ. Fuck off. I'm saving the opposite one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Address pointer 2 is what we're going to use for that stuff. Maybe, actually. That's the mode. I want, not that one. Page. Oh, I am. Sprite P1. Yes, because I don't need to worry about the ghost. The ghost is going to be the same location as the main sprite, which means it should already be hidden from some other code. Okay. Yeah. For exactly, and then why shouldn't you just update the sprite buffer? Huh? Say that in your loop. What do you mean? Should you just update the sprite? Well, yeah, I'm updating the sprite buffer, yes, but I need to know what to update in that buffer. I need to know if it's player 1 or player 2, because I'm only doing player 1. Why are you making NMI or is IQ save another pointer? I want to make sure that I don't clobber it, and I might clobber pointer too. I don't actually remember. And it's just safer to do that, so I'm just gonna do that. Because I'm already doing that for IRQ, and I'm waiting for both the IRQ and the NMI, right? But this, okay, so this I don't actually care for anymore. I don't care to switch because I've already got the pointer. Yeah. Compare Y to 9. Branch not equal. Bottom. Top. That's what I care about now. Okay. I do care about Y. Because that's how I get the fucking piece. Transfer Y to A. Push A. Load Y, temp YY. I figured it wouldn't be clobbered if it wasn't already saved. You added that because you intended to start using it. Then just see what you wanted to use it for there. Also, I added it because it was getting clobbered for IRQ. Yeah. I don't remember if it was getting clobbered in any of the NMIs. So, load A. Oh, and then I'm doing this in the wrong fucking spot. Okay. And then this needs to be pull A, transfer A to Y. Okay. This one is what? Current something. Current block. Current block at Y. No, because that's going to... Okay, let's see here. Current block at Y. Hang on. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Because I do need to do this stuff down there. Okay. This is going to be pull A, transfer A to Y, like that. Okay. Current block. And then I need to get the offset into the into this. ASL A twice. Okay. Ooh, I need to do it the other way around. Let's do X first, like that. Pull A, put that next. So I can do that there. And then transfer A to X. And then here, the bottom. We're looking for any that are 1. So load A. Block offsets at Y plus 0. Oh, shit, you're right. I was only looking at the first, I was only paying attention to the first row. Yeah. Yeah. So looking at that. Branch equal. Oh, fuck. It's fine. Okay. Branch equal like that. Are there any actually that are one? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Use X. No, it's Y. What I forgot, the I block is offset by 1 vertically. Just shut up. So I need to, oh god. I might just say screw it and hide the piece entirely on that second row. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Or on the first row, so it's like halfway, right? Because that, what would that look like? That'd just be piece Y. Well, yeah, so I'd have to check piece Y and then apply the start offset, right? Which is this fucker, because of the one goddamn piece that is offset differently. Hang on, I'm seeing my arms and shit like go transparent here. Hang on. Let me fix that real quick. Pissing me off. So fucking bright in here. I hate that there's like no setting between this one and that one. It's either like really dark or like really bright and washed out. So it like... Can I... Oh, that makes it worse. Cool. Hang on. Maybe. That's whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Just a ghost. Well. Yeah, let me just, for now, hide sprite. We're going to do that on 9. Right? And that's just going to, from here, store Y temp Y. Didn't know. I'll fix that tonight. I'll fix that fucking tonight. I think I know. I think I know why it freaked out. By the way, Kevin Pye, it's because that other site with the embed doesn't log you in to YouTube. And somebody kept skipping halfway through the songs. That's my guess. That's my guess why it happened an hour after the fact. Yeah, I'll fix that tonight or sometime this week. Only happened to you? Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. YouTube thing? Yeah, so my YouTube got hit with something. Listen, all right? Fuck YouTube, number one. Anyway, load Y 0, and I'm using pointer 2, right? Load A FF. So just move it out of the way instead of moving it underneath anything. Store A, address pointer 2 at Y, because Y, the Y location is the first byte in that, right? Right? That's that wiki. Help me out. Yeah, there is no competition. Yeah, it's unfortunate. By 0, Y positions. Yes, okay, good. And then we're just gonna increment Y 4 times. Like this, though. Yoink. Paste. 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 That's just gonna hide all of them. Load Y. Temp Y. And then I already did that. Yeah, the infrastructure on that is huge. There shouldn't be a breakpoint there. Okay, well, I moved some stuff around, so delete. That'll work. That's good enough. That's good enough, I think. For now. Yeah, the amount of data that YouTube pushes is insane. Or has, and, you know, deals with. Just the sheer volume. For YouTube Music far over Spotify. Well, isn't Spotify, like, getting flooded with AI crap? And didn't they fire the people that actually, like, managed like the genre lists and all that kind of shit? So their shuffle and their recommended just fucking tanked. The Guinness Crush is good enough for me. Yeah. I missed it happening, which honestly is an argument in favor of it being good enough. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll take that. I think we'll take that, honestly. Then we're going to go over here, and we're just going to get rid of this extra stuff then. Because I don't want to overcomplicate that. Because, yeah. Can Faders die to plague? Yeah, the fucking plague, honestly. I hate it so much. Yeah. Yeah. And I did read a bit of that article that was linked last time about, who was it? It was like some like investor in some AI company, apparently going batshit insane and going delusional over some shit he was reading off of ChatGPT, right? I didn't read the whole article because I'm like, yeah, well, this is expected. And he's just having a meltdown. He's crashing out on main, which you don't do that. Come on. Anyway, Jeff Lewis, yeah. Huh. I think I still have it up, don't I? Oh, I close out of it. Tried to get Agility to generate new exercise based on our existing exercise sheet. It failed so often that I ran out of 4 O tokens for the day, and I did it by fucking hand. Oh no. Agility to end themselves? I believe it. Some kind of link to SCP like stuff apparently. Yes, and the Blue Sky thread that I was reading was like, the author of the thread was like, I've been reading SCP stuff for a while, and like this is this is shit tier SCP writing. Like it's not even good. What I read didn't say for sure that it was related to interactions with LLMs, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? Wow. Who knows? But I think it was pointed out, like, you know, in relation to LLMs, because number one, AI investor or whatever, right? And what he was spewing was what's what, how do I want to phrase this? Was phrased in such a way that there's a high probability that it came out of an LLM. Write me an SP. ChatGPT. Random bullshit nonsense, go! Yeah, basically, right? That's I think it was Bridgewater that linked last time, because the one one of the replies in it was no one likes technobabble because it doesn't mean anything. You need the jargon there, you know. Let me start the real quick. I thought I liked it. Did I like it? Maybe not. How did I not like that? Alright, well, whatever. Yeah. Fucking nonsense is what it is, though, you know? Recursive people. Yeah. And yeah, that struck me as really funny. Recursive people. And if you don't know what recursive means, you're out of the loop or something like that. I'm like, any programmer knows what recursion is. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, technobabble versus jargon was in that, right? And about the writing being that kind of stuff in the SCP wiki, I would reject. Exactly. Because when ChatGPT is told to generate an SCP, hang on. It's filled with technobabble doesn't mean anything. Instead of jargon that has weight behind it, you know? It was giving, like, you know, sci-fi names to fucking everything. Because, of course. But that's not what makes an SCP an SCP. You know? And usually the sci-fi naming bullshit stuff is on the lighter side. And that's not, like, the spooky part about it. Isn't that it has a weird fucking name. It's what the thing does, you know, or doesn't do, or what have you. That's what makes it creepy. Now, some jargon's there just to spice it up a little bit. The only time I got decent usage out of an LLM was when I used a model focused on research to summarize a paper. And it did it actually well. Really? Really? I'm not sure I trust the summary stuff, honestly. I don't know. Maybe that's just my general version. You know what doesn't make any fucking sense, though? So... So for one of our customers at work, it's a bank. One we've had for a long time. This customer. It's a client, whatever they want to call them. And they're adding a new sub-customer, one of their customers to their program, and we're doing it completely differently, right? So it's a lot of programming work that's going to be going into this project, and they've wanted a few meetings to discuss different things. Fine, nothing out of the ordinary there. So the first time we get into one of these meetings, one of the guys joins on their side and starts up Copilot to record everything, and I'm like, oh, fuck off! The bank is using Copilot? Fuck you. In the last meeting, she even said, hey, I hope so-and-so joins because he's got that Copilot thing. And I'm like, no. God, no. Stop it. Oh, my God. Are you really just, like, giving out these bank details to some fucking AI? Can you not? Please? Like, holy shit. Proper SCP stuff actually has some internal consistency. Jargon touch. Yeah. Where's that seasoned readers know what means, even when they don't mean anything to outsiders. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of LLMs struggle with is internal consistency. You know? Or not even just LLMs. You know those videos that, like, you know, some like Mid-Journey whatever the fuck spits out? Like, those videos don't have any consistency internally. You know? They're fucking fever dreams. Reminds me of a time when they tested AI to check if a CT scan or something else represented a specific disease. They're trying to figure out why two very similar images caused one to be positive and the other negative. It ended up being that one image was taken using an older scanner and was flagged as positive. Yeah, that ain't good. Hey, Games! You appear. Hello. How you doing? Summarization is hard but can work. I lead ML research technology at my firm, and we have researchers focusing on a few summary projects. Depending on the use case, that can be pretty useful. All right. So, a friend of mine, Bern, he's every once in a while he'll show up and chat. His day job, at his day job, there's this one guy that does everything through, excuse me, some AI bullshit model, right? Like a coding model thing, right? Haven't heard much about this guy recently. Maybe it was canned. But he took this, I don't know, it was like a 40-page, 100-page document that went into detail describing a service that this company offered, right? Heavy technical detail, right? So then he throws this PDF or presentation or whatever at Jippity and asks it to summarize it. So it summarizes it to like 10 pages or some shit like that, right? Then he takes that again and tells it to summarize that. So a summary of the summary. And it summarizes that in like 2 paragraphs that mean fuck all. Because all of the context and meaning has just been distilled out of it. Oh. Yeah, machine learning can be useful for hyper-specific tasks. Yes, like protein folding, but that's because that's the only thing it does. Exactly. Most of the older scanner images were positive because the negative ones weren't kept. So the AI learned that old means positive. That'd be funny. I could see that happening though. Yeah, it's triggering off of essentially the wrong property of the image. Yeah. Another thing about AI ML is bad. Yeah. It's not about 95% of the applications out there are just slop that doesn't need AI, and that's the crux of it right there. Is the vast majority of it out there is slop. So the good stuff is being buried. You know? People need to realize that there is a big difference between the tech and the application. Yes. Most larger businesses have we've largely purged the fad phase of use cases. Yeah, my boss hasn't gotten the memo yet. And he also confuses the tech with the application, right? Because he'll be like, oh, we've got AI in our fucking firewall. And I'm like, first off, fairly certain you mean machine learning in the firewall, not this AI slop garbage where you use the same terminology for talking to ChatGPT or describing that. Two fucking different things. Very different things. But he doesn't understand that. Pisses me off. He's like, oh, well, it's in this. See, we already use it. It's great. I'm like, John, shut up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's exhausting, man. Stop. I don't care about arguing this bullshit with you. Stop trying to convince me of something you never convinced me about. Cut it out. He doesn't get it, though. Not, whatever. We didn't see all the garbage fad stuff, but big businesses who really, it's really leading real usage. Can management stop asking about dumb stuff a year ago? Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling I'll have a very hard time with that. Also going to be people that are using AI in games like LLMs. Yeah. Could you imagine if a firewall sent every packet of ChatGPT? Oh my god. That. You'd run out of tokens so fast. Holy shit. Load 2 web pages in your tokens, you know. If you even can. Load the first one, that is, you know. Alright. Alright. This one is blank on versus mode game over. Blank out the losers playfield. Now. Also, don't understand how many of these AI businesses expect to survive. For example, Cursor, one of those AI editors, we pay $20 a month. Yeah. We'll be able to use hundreds of dollars worth of tokens per month. Yeah, right. Useful for capturing high-level patterns and then taking these patterns out of band and giving them to an LLM to see if it looks like an attack or whatnot. I'm not sure an LLM would be the right destination for that. Some tailored machine learning thing, sure. Yeah. Yeah, to your earlier point, you know, it has to be for a specific use, you know? Like it has to be tailored to a specific use case or whatever, right? It just can't be like, you know, the generic ChatGPT or some bullshit. Okay. So we got that. The reason you start with an LLM is because it's very generic, and then you fine-tune and move to a focus model. Sure. I don't know. Like I said before, I'm not well versed in a lot of the technical of the field, but you know, because again, most of what I'm seeing from Boss Man and the like is just they're copy pasting something into fucking ChatGPT, and that's all I know, and it pisses me off to no fucking end. Did I tell you about that time where I asked about having documentation for this API that exists in a piece of software that we have, right? So he copy pastes some bullshit out of ChatGPT to me, and he emails it to me, where I could even see like the copy text from the little buttons to copy the blocks of code that he kept in there. And ChatGPT hallucinated 100% of the reply. I was so mad when he did that. I replied to him and like, no, do you have any actual documentation? Not something out of ChatGPT. Give me something real, please and thank you. This is all about language, which has very little to do with network patterns. Yeah. Well, some of the ML-based things might work. Yeah, that was my thought process on that too. LLM is more like language-based, right? Some of those systems that already exist used to spot possible malicious stuff. Yara. But tokens and patterns, yeah. I guess. Oh, malware researchers. Oh. The language is not a natural language. Yeah, fair. All right. Oh, I need to do the I need the actual exit state for that. So that's the next thing. This here. Like this. You need to read the controllers, and then you need to do something based on the controllers. Button press. Do these actually pay attention to the Y register? Holy shit, it does! Oh my god! Neat. Okay. So if start or A was pressed on either controller. All right. Can I OR these together for a single check? I think so, actually. Button start, button A. JSR. Button pressed. Load Y, player 1. Branch equal over that. End. That's going to be the go to init stuff. Going like that. Paste. Player 2. Go to init. That's going to be destination index in A. So I need main init index menu. Jump to go to init. All right. Let's see if this works. I don't want to commit. I want to make. All right. Okay. Hitting those buttons does nothing. Good. B does nothing. B does nothing. A. Fantastic. Start. Good. Select. That was start. Okay. Good. All right. So that does actually work. Neat. Neato. Select. Select does nothing. Good. But start does. Beautiful. That wasn't that bad of a change, actually. Okay. Add some exit additions to the VS mode game over. To VS mode game over. If either player presses start or A, return to the main menu. Okay. Details. To do. No, I'm not doing that. Gimmick. To do mini teaspoons. Jeff Cugours. That's gonna be a no as well. For now, I think. Yeah. Fix me's. Clear the whole. Oh, okay. Yep. I got that. And then this is borked. Count dirty clear. Is that borked though? I need to verify that. The first one we're going to do though is this. Kiss my eyes. Wasn't there a Dogen video about that one? I remember seeing a video about that specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's a yeah. Because that's a, you know, a multilingual play on words, right? Where in just Japanese it means a thing. Fractal philosophy. Yeah. And it'd only be funny to someone that knows English and knows the pronunciation of that Japanese. Kesa mayasa. Miyasa. Kesa miyasa. Mayasa. Mayasa. Kiss my ass. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, it just means this morning, every morning. Right? So it sounds like something like vaguely inspirational or whatever, right? So someone that just knows Japanese won't think anything of it. Right? But like, oh, that's nice. And maybe it'll come across the same way that, like, you know those like word plaques that you see at fucking Target or Walmart or whatever the fuck, right? There's just some vague positive thing, right? Probably comes across as something like kind of like that, right? Vaguely positive that, you know, grandma wanted or some shit. Grandma's hanging in the bathroom or some crap, right? But then you get someone that their first language is English, and they read that and they burst out laughing, and everyone's confused. Why are you laughing? Like, fucking kiss my ass. Q note of solo. Okay. Note of timer. Okay. Note of clear is that clear loop. Note of buffer clear. Note of buffer clear? What the fuck? Why do I have a buffer for it? Only speak JP. Okay. Only speaks English. I can't read that. Speaks both. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. God damn it, there's nothing in it! Nothing's in the buffer! But I read from it! Son of a bitch. Alright. Sure it's not written in a different file? It's only used in this file. Pretty sure. It'd have to be set in the game stuff, I would think. Yeah, only ever loaded from. Never stored to. Which means I don't actually need it. What I do need is just a count of the length of the current thing on screen. Right? Kind of. Well, okay, I think I maybe might remember why I had it set up like that. It's because, like, for a T-spin, for instance, T-spin and a clear are two separate notifications that can be on screen at the same time, right? Multiple locations with notifications, right? Actually, what was that? Hang on. Address pointer 3. Address pointer 3 actually used for this, for anything? Oh, okay. I'm pointing to it. Why the fuck am I doing it that way? Yeah. So dropping it in a pointer. Load X, last clear type. No. I think I would instead want it like having an enum of the different things that can be on screen, right? And their locations. Then for the actual tiles and clearing, I'll be using like a lookup table or some shit for the actual data. Yeah, let me hit the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Just when I think I want to do same code for both player 1 and 2 modes. Yeah, it's gonna have to be different anyway. You know. So what I think I want instead. So game that ASM. Instead of that stuff, SP active notifs. Let's say like that res 4. Res 4. What is 3? 4. We'll keep it at 4. SP active notifs or notif IDs and locations. Res 4. Indexed into 2 separate tables. Right? At the bottom here. Okay. SP active single player notifs. I'm not sure what this stuff will be yet. Look up into some data. That'll be some data for the actual notification, I think. Okay. SP notifs locks. Locations. These will be PPU, and I need an MC5. Or I can put these together. Had to send data for the notice. That's true too. Clear text, perfect clear. Okay, that. Single notif. Yep. Notif buffer tiles. That's not what I wanted. Do single notif. Clear names? Main? What the fuck? Why the shit are they over here? Because they are in a different bank. That's why. No, we're bringing these. We have enough room now, so we're going to bring these. Over here. Clear names. That's the tile data. Okay, so that's basically the notifs right there. Okay, the locations. So there's going to be, let's say 4 locations. I don't think I actually need 4, but we'll put 4 in there. Where don't I have actually top start 24? Okay. $sign 24C. So PPU address. I almost want to like write a macro to do these both for me, but whatever. Plus, oh, actually, I don't need that. MC5 offset. No, repeat 3 times at I. Plus, let's do plus 32 times I. Ah. Okay. Tiles MC, tiles, okay, right, so it's repeated, well, not repeated, but it's right after each other, so same idea here. And then, word 236C. Okay. Actually, that third line's probably gonna... It's probably right there. 24C. 1, a 2, a 3. Oh, okay, we're good. See, we have space for 3 lines up here. That's good. And then 1 line down here for the perfect clear. Okay. All right. Oh, and before all that, the init, I want to actually clear those out. Load FF. Load X. Let's load X3. Store A into that at X as well as locks at X. Decrement X branch plus that. And I think about the timers as well. Okay. So each line will have its own timer. Right? Sure. Okay. So, notif ID in A. I'm going to want the location somewhere as well, I think. Well, no. Okay, so the perfect clear only goes in the last location at the bottom. The rest of them... I think I'll just queue up in the order that they happen on the top. Yeah? Yeah. Where do I have that again? The notified IDs. Is that in here? Notif? Nope. Clear text. Okay, so that's not really clear text. It's like more like note of text, I think, but whatever. I'll keep it as clear text for now. Sounds good. That will give the player more opportunity to see rapidly occurring ones than the old method of having a specific location for each kind of notification. Right, exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's still a special location for the perfect clear, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so compare A to clear text perfect clear. Branch equal, branch not equal over jump perfect. Okay. Otherwise, I left my water in the goddamn kitchen. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab that real quick. So we'll worry about perfect in a little bit. So first things first is to find. I'm gonna need to find the next clear spot anyway. Actually, push A. Pull A. Find next open slot. Okay, so load X. 0. Load A. We'll go off of this one. Active notif IDs at X. Branch minus. There. Increment X. Jump backwards. Compare X to 4. Branch equal. BNE. Minus 1 there. Plus 1 there. Okay. Exit early if we don't have any space. For now. Okay. So now in X we have the location to put the thing. So now we're going to pull A and then store that into here. Like that. The timer needs to be reset. So timer. Not the oldest one for the new one, but yeah. Later. Notif length. Time length. Notif time. 60 times 2 seconds. Okay. Load up. Notif. Time. Store that into. Into there. Okay. And then compare it to. No. That needs to be there. That's where we pull A. Oh shit. Do that. Reset the time. And then pull it, store it in the ID, and then compare it to clear, because clear determines whether or not yeah, okay, so okay. Locations. Load of locks. That's gonna be just 4. Load A. 3. I'm sorry. 3. Equals here minus. There. Divided by 2. SP. Notif. Locks size minus 1. Store that into locations. There, at X. Otherwise, I need to find you can choose 2 words. No. That's just an ID into this table. Same way that this is an ID into the other table. Okay, so otherwise I need to find the next free location, I guess. Actually, what if I just have... What if I combine the IDs in the LOX arrays into just one? Is that how you doing? IDs into the table are intended to alternate between the PV and MC5 addresses. So that's... Well, no. So it's an ID into the table of 2 words. Right? Not an offset, but an index into that. So I'd shift it twice to get the right offset. But if I it has to be forward. Oh right, yeah. That's what you're talking about there. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so for this, the first 3 positions in this are the first 3 positions on the field, on the screen. The last element here is for the perfect clear at the bottom, right? Basically what I'm saying is every location, every entry in that list, that ID is its location on the screen. Yeah. Right. Okay. Which means I'm not gonna be doing that there. I do need to look at this for perfect clear. Where am I going? Then up here, load A, 3, store that there, because that's just going to be hard-coded for that. Get rid of that, that. No, not perfect. No, like that. Jump after search. Like that. Load X 3. No, and that's going to be IDs and load A. Load A that. Put that in that ID. Go to after search. Compare this to 3. play. Store that into there. Oops. That push needs to go there. Push, pull. Okay. I hate it. I'd have to update these like every fucking frame, wouldn't I? These locations. Otherwise, I'd have to check for, like, you know, the timer for each, right? To see, oh, is this just reset? If so, I need to draw it. I hate how I've set this up. I hate how I've set it up entirely. Continue location. Which location is active at that location? It's the notification active at that location. Yeah. I might want to put more thought into this one, actually. Perfectly doesn't always store the last element. That is X is 3. Yep. Well, other nodes can vary. Yes. Right. Which... I don't know. I don't know if I like that, honestly. I don't know if I like that at all. I want to think on this one a little bit more. What the hell is this use now? All right. No reset there. I want to think on that one a little bit more. I want to come back to that. I want to come back to that. Yeah. Oh, not this one. This one? I think I want to change gears and try these. Let's see how this stuff looks. I'll come back to the notification shit later. Why is this one weird? That's not halfway. Like this is halfway, roughly. In the middle. Oh boy. Yeah, so let's get this stuff into a table. Two wide, 2 wide, 2 wide, 2 wide, 3 wide. What? 3, 3, 3. Okay, maybe these guys? So like that guy's not. Whatever, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that one. Okay, let's get all these into a table, into their respective sizes. We're there for now. Actually, I can do like that, but 3 sizes of pieces, right? For each in 3 places. Hold next following. 3 sizes, yes. I don't know if I want to use just one of those sizes or different sizes in different places. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. So maybe. I want to see how they look, and I think I'll decide after that. But before I get that far, I need to get them in the ROM in some way. So go over here. 2. No. Like that. There they are. Yeah, okay, so these guys. 6? Is that what that is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Preview pieces. 6 pixels. So these need to follow the same order as all of the other tables that have pieces in them. This right here. And these are all going to be, what's it? Fucking tiles and whatnot. All right, so Z for 6, which is this guy here. That is a 0. 0, 1, and 2, and then B0, 1, and 2. This can be size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, shit. I need like a... They are all too high. All of them are 2 tiles high. It's just the width I need, yeah. That's going to be 3. Okay. So this guy is Z. Next we need S. byte 3. That one starts at a 3. 3, 4, 5, right? Yes. Next is T. Yeah, I can take out the tables that I don't use and whatever afterwards. This guy. They're placed differently. It's gonna bug me. There we go. So that is 8-6. Now I can like compact this stuff down a little bit, but we'll do that later. All right, so 8, 6, 7, and 8. 3 byte 8, 6, 8, 7, and 8, 8. So that, well, with different widths, you can probably center all of those by using 4 wide for all of them. Take too much character space unless you drop some sizes. Yeah, so I figure if I can figure out the sizes first, and then, you know, if it's all on a table, I can like, you know, compact it down a bunch with like, you know, reusing tiles. So like if I take the biggest size of these, right? Like this tile and that tile are the same. So is that tile and this tile and this one, right? These are different, but the bottoms are the same, right? This one would be the same as that one and that one, right? So yeah, I'd be able to deduplicate a bunch, but for now, I'll see which ones I like first, and then we'll worry about it later. We'll worry about efficiency and shit later. And having them in tables means I can change around like what all those tiles like should be or whatever, right? Like 86 and 88 here can really be 20, right? Because they're blanks, but whatever. I'm not really worried about it right now. L byte. This one right here, right? Yeah, so it's 3. Byte 3. That starts with 83. 83. 84. And 85. 9, 9, and 9. Next is J. Byte 3. 80. 1 and 2. Yeah, we done later. Yeah. If that you drop the width byte since they were all the same width. Oh yeah. That too, but it's fine. J I byte. This one is 4. 4. Starting at 88C. 80C. D. E. That's not an E. There's the E. And F. Oh. This one, I think I have as 2 right now. Oh, no, that one is 3. Okay, that's over here. 89. Okay. Okay, so that's 6 pixel. Next is these ones, I think. Because, yeah, the top are 6. These ones are, what, fucking 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are these guys down here. So let's do 5. Well, I should copy this whole thing. Z is... Oh, she's a 3. I is 3, and O is 2. 3 and O is 2. Okay. This one, Z, starts at the bottom there. That's this guy here. EA. And then F. F, B, C, S. Right after that. So here, ED. D, E, F, T, CB. C, CD, DC, DD, L, here, C8, eight, 9, A, J, C5. Five. 6. 7. That's a 9. 7. I. Starting at E7. This F, right? Yeah, F. F, F. 7. E. 8. These are 9 and E. Okay, and then O. It's 2, starting at CE. Key combo. Okay. Then, preview pieces. 4 pixels. Almost there. I'll call that. Put it there. All right. Z is this one here. Is 2 wide, starting at AC. Most of these are 2, except the I, which is 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. It starts at, what do I say, AC. AD, BD, S. To be for it. Ah! It says ah! But next is T, A, E, and F. And then L, A6. And 7. That's not a 7. It's close, though. J is right next to it. With 8. That wasn't an 8. There's 8. And I is over here at C2. D. Did I? L, A6. I did. That would have been an interesting one to figure out later on. 2, 3, 4. Right. 2, 3, 4. Good. Then O. C0? 0, 1. Yep. 0. And that's not a 1. That's a 1. There it is. Okay. Whew. Now then. Yeah, it would have looked correct enough. It would be easy to get those right. Well, only to get swapped shit coming out of the bag. Yeah. Okay, so drawing that bag. Frame game. Where do I draw that, actually? Do I draw that on like a piece update? No, I draw that in the IRQ. Draw that. Which is a problem. Because that uses a different goddamn method to draw that shit on screen. Those tiles are all zeros right now. Ah! Shit. That could be a problem. Yeah, in several ways. How do I reconcile this? No, that's a 4. I mean, on I could just make those sprites. I could just make those sprites. I won't have to worry about flashing. Because the most across will be 8 ever. And in versus mode, they're at the top anyway. So again, most across is going to be 8. Agent Cybers, welcome. For 2-player too, because they're way the fuck up here. The only thing up here is the hold the next. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4 blocks each, 32. That's only half of my sprite allotment. For 2-player, if you make both hold and next piece of sprites, you get 16 per line. Oh shit, you're right. Hmm. At least if we assume hold and next are lines for both players, worst case. Yeah, I'd want to code for the worst case scenario anyway. You know? On the other hand, 2-player mode doesn't have nearly as much going on in NMI, does it? Not well. It's drawing the bars and it's drawing the numbers here. It's using up about half of the NMI. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to minimize. Let's go away for now. Out of the way. All right, go to NMI. Half updated there. Okay. And then if I step over this, that brings me way the fuck up there. Let me go to IRQ. Is the next goddamn line. Oh my god, that's tight. Holy shit. Because IRQ could interrupt the NMI. Ew. Oh god. Well, I mean, you know, the garbage bars, yeah. And then after IRQ, can I just jump out of? Yeah, that happens there. What? I mean, for 2-player, I could just make it so one of these is full size. Like, maybe the next is full size, but the hold piece is smaller or something like that. Right? So if I keep one of them full size, it doesn't change how it is right now. IRQ doesn't interrupt NMI unless you explicitly re-enable them during NMI, which I doubt. Oh. Are they disabled by default during NMI? So I'd have to do a CLI in NMI then. Right? Anyway, we can focus on one-player mode for now. Don't need any of these. We can focus on one player now and use sprites for everything, because fuck it. Okay. Memory viewer. What's my sprite allocation look like? It's fucking full. Because the game over sprites. Okay. Player 2, Ghost. Player 2 plus 8. 13, Ghost. These fuckers. Pretty sure the process is going to NOI routine sets the interrupt inhibit flag, and then RTA re-clears it. Yeah, alright. So I need to deallocate the game over sprites, and then just fucking clobber everything. Not everything. Clobber most things for the game over stuff. Maybe? Yeah, I don't think that's aligned to the grid there, is it? You know what I can do? Hang on, let me do this. Haven't done this in a while. Did I actually have it as a... I do have it as a layer. I don't know how I remember that. It's almost aligned to the grid. Almost. Can I get that aligned? Because if I can get that aligned, I can use the same code as, or similar code rather, as the two-player game over stuff. Where it just draws on top of the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because this, if I kept these as sprites, I'd clobber, that'd flash rather the next and hold, or those two next pieces. It would flash. I don't want. I still want to show the next pieces, and not like hide them. You know. Mm. Eight easy centers in 10 and 4 high also centers in 20. Yeah. So I just need to redo how this looks. Redo the topography. Topography? Typesetting. The text. Which I can leave for later, and I can just, for now, just clobber, or just write this out. It's going to look like ass, but that's okay, I think. Yeah, let me do that. that. Yeah. So, God damn it. So, game over, NMI. I'm gonna reuse these buffers, I think. Win, lose. Play one buffer. I think I'm gonna use both those buffers actually. One for each word. One for game, one for over, and just have them like coming at the same time. Or maybe like from the bottom up or something like that. I don't know. Inside out. I don't know. Okay. Nope. Oh, and that uses a different... No, it doesn't use a different palette. It uses... It just uses one of the standard palettes, actually. Yeah, basically this one. Does it use the right colors in that palette, actually? Oh. Yes! Yes, it does! Oh my god! Alright, cool. Do I actually have... No. Oh, I do. Copy that. Over here. Do that. Paste. Because, yeah, these guys. Fill. That's what it actually looks like. There. So it is using this last palette anyway. See, that's what it got loaded in here. That's what I think that's what it's using, right? That palette index. Sprite viewer. Yeah, it's using that palette index. Yeah. Did you fill into the tiles below? Yes. I don't think those are used, though, are they? Oh, no, they're using the options right there. Okay, never mind. They are absolutely used. So let's go ahead and do this instead. Select. And then we can safely fill in. There we go. Ah! And that shouldn't have changed anything here. Good. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, like these middle bits are skinnier on the top and bottom. Yeah, I need to go over that again, but all right. Okay. Game over. Another palette. Init game. No. Dead transition. That's what it's called. Okay, so for this, we're not using the sprites anymore for that. So we're gonna like that. And then no more game over sprites. Okay. And instead, we're just going to reuse this buffer. Maybe I'll rename it later. I don't know. All right. We're going to wait for the IRQ. And then I need to set a new IRQ. Dead IRQ. I said one for NMI, but I don't see one for IRQ. Set IRQ. Dead IRQ. Right? It's not the IRQ that I need to set. It's the NMI. Okay. Then probably have a lot of time and energy to write the entire thing in one go if you have enough buffer space. Write specific code for it, but if you want the animation anyway, no need to bother. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the animation anyway. All right. Because yeah, I probably can. Especially in one player. 'Cause nothing's happening in one player. I already have that in mind. Does the bear, does the shake, and then returns. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just... Okay, first off, this needs to... Stop that. Yeah. Load A, dead first frame. Branch not equal. RTS. Load A 0. Store that there. And then I'll just do some unrolled loops. Yeah, okay. So location. I'm gonna start. What? Kapoo. Single strolling similar pieces too, especially in two-player mode. It's a 30 style, especially just one as well. Yeah. Okay. Where are we putting that? There. Do I have? I do not have one open, do I? I do not. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And this. Okay. So it starts like right here, basically. Well, actually, how fucking high is this? 4. Okay. Did I just start 4 down? No. No, I'm doing the math wrong. It's 20 minus 4, right? Which is 16. Divide that by 2, which is 8. Should start in row 8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. Wasn't even centered. Right? No. 2-1 AC. Load up. A high byte of that. Throw that into 2006. Actually, I want to bit 2000, was it? It was 2002. Which one resets that latch? God damn it, come on, please, 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 please. Okay. Status. 2002. All right. Yep. And then we need the low byte. Low byte of that. Load Y. Y is fine. Close it again. Damn it. A0. A0. Load X. 8. 8 wide. No. Unroll this shit. Repeat 8 times at I. Store Y. 2007. Anything Y. If I does not equal 8. It's less than 8. I don't need that, really, but I'm putting it in there anyway, because shut up. I'm going to grab this, paste. I don't need that bit. I don't need that in here now. And this is going to be plus 32. Repeat 4 times. Let me wear this. J times 32. Oh, right. Yeah. Above 0. That's fine. Okay. That should work, right? Maybe. Range error. 9:15. God damn it. Why is... Oh, my God. I can't exit early on that. Okay. Oh, yep, I need... Yep. Yeah, plus... Yeah, J times 10. J times hex 10. Yep. Okay, that should work. Shaking if I go to hell. There we go. Okay. Let's see if this completely breaks everything. Not completely. It's not a complete break, which is interesting. I see what happened. I didn't change anything in the field grid to account for me putting something on the fucking field. Yeah, not quite what I wanted, but honestly, it's kind of close. Believe it or not. Add one to that, so it centers it. And then I need to go through... Okay, not doing that. Set the dead NMI and the first frame. You know what? Actually, so I'm after the IRQ now. So what I want to do is right here, actually. Excuse me. This is where I want to update the field. Yeah, so that's going to be load X. Load X. 8 times 10. Load Y. 0. We'll unroll it. Fuck it. Repeat 4 times with J. And then I need a repeat 8 times with I. Okay, this is going to load a... No, the load A will be outside, actually. The load A is going to be out here, and that's just going to be... C0, actually? C0, the last pallet, first bank. Store A into... this plus MC5 offset plus I times 8 plus J times 8. And this times 4? I think? Maybe? Almost. Almost. It's got some of them. The IRQ only reads the field grid. It never writes to it. The writing only happens during the game. C1. Let me put a breakpoint to see what it. God damn it. God damn it. I'm not writing it to the fucking grid. Oh my god. Store that. Field grid. Plus. My god. Yoink that. Paste it there. Did I reassemble? Yes. C0, C1. Mm-hmm. It's not even got. It doesn't even have the right. This isn't right. I don't have this math right. J times 10 plus I. Yeah. J times 10 plus I. Plus a static offset to place it. Plus 1, I think, right? It's got the wrong bank for some of them. It's not setting the bank right. Why the hell? Eight times 10 plus 1. Let me actually find out where the fuck this is writing to. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should go to 9, not to 8. Oh, no, that is correct. Okay. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8. Does your IRQ actually write that to MC5? Do I turn off the IRQ? I disable the IRQ. So we're gonna put that down there. Oh! Okay, we're off by 1 with the rows. It's 7, not... Okay. Zero base, not 1 base. There we go. Much better. Okay. Okay. Much better. How's the, how am I doing on space now? Because now that I've unrolled those. Oh, we're doing fine. Never mind. All right. We're doing good. Okay. So now the IRQ is disabled. Have all that. Yeah, so now I've got a lot more room in the sprites. Look at all this empty space. Look at all this free real estate. Oh my god. So that yeah. Do I want? Yeah, well, so type BSS. Oh, I am right here. Okay, so no more of the game over sprites. He's been debugged sprite. I kind of want to get rid of, but whatever. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so sprite hold res 4 times 4. Put that down there. And then sprite bag res 4 times 4 times 4. Oh, look at that. We still have a lot of space left. Look at that. We still have 88 bytes left. That ain't bad. That owner loop should probably be pretty easy to reroll, just 4 stars per iteration. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. And that's not something I need to do during NMI either. So, yeah. Okay. So that would be not during the IRQ anymore. IRQ draw board. So notive stuff, hold piece. Let's start with the hold piece. Update. No. Was it update block? I mean, I can. Calculate the ghost. I'll do it in here. It's fine. So that's where I'm doing the other stuff anyway. Okay. Now, doing this before moving on. Okay, fair. Oh, that was giving me something. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. That. Yes. No. 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 that. And no. What else? That didn't actually change the tiles. Okay. Put the no. Move the single player game over to the BG layer. Yeah. Cheers, developer. How you doing? This brings back memories. First assignment for CS class was a basic first level Tetris clone for the 6502. Really? Neat. Oh. Okay. So free up a bunch of sprites by moving the game over text in single player mode to the background layer, the field grid. God damn it. Go to that real quick. Yeah, so I just had, like, in school, my CS classes were crap, mostly. Like, all right, here, print out a menu and C, and then get the user input, and there you go. You know C now. I'm like, no, I don't. What the fuck you on about? Can't say I enjoyed it. Maybe it was the emulator I had to use. That, yeah, I could see that being a pain point. I'm assuming you did it with just 6502 and not like for the NES or whatever, or the Atari or what have you. Just the pure 6502. Yeah. Mess of being as good as is probably a large part of enjoying it. Yes. Yeah. So if I didn't have, Messin, as good as it is right now, I wouldn't be doing nearly as much assembly, if any at all. Hell, one of the reasons I had gotten stuck in assembly, not gotten stuck, but one of the reasons I was doing a lot of non-assembly on stream and doing, you know, Go or whatever, was because I was still using Messin 1, right? The first Messin release, and it was buggy as hell, or something broke, and it got buggy as all hell, and it was a real pain in the ass to use on Linux for a while. So I just didn't stream assembly for the longest time. It was a few months, I think. I just didn't stream any assembly or Famicom related stuff. What was I even working on? I don't remember what I was working on. I don't know, some Go something or other. But yeah, then eventually I got around to, you know, updating it and went, oh shit, this is actually like usable now. Holy crap. And then I started doing assembly on stream again. So yeah. Yeah, that plays a big part in it, you know? Okay. Now I can get back to this stuff. Okay. The hold piece. Hold up. The hold piece. Branch. Plus. Otherwise RTS. No hold. Okay. ASLA, because I want to get into one of these tables. We're going to start, I think, with this one. And to change it, it should just be as simple as changing the label it's looking at, the table it's looking at. All right, so put that in X. Load A. That. At X. Or let's do a +0. And we'll also want a +1. We're going to put this into address pointer 1, because I backed that one up. It's one of the ones I back up. +1, +1, or +0, 1. Okay. And then from there, load Y0. Load A. Address pointer 1. Y. That's the size. Store that into. Do I back this up? Tempe. Back up tempe. Which I guess sometimes I use for this, just something like table equals. Ah! And use table instead of, instead in most of the code. Makes it easier to change everywhere at once. That's a nifty one, too. Hmm. Yeah. And that, yeah, I can just do like a table equals, right? It breaks my highlighting, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so that's the size. Width, it's always 2 tiles high. I am gonna need to set like XY location shit. Oh boy. We'll figure that out in a bit. That's fine. Increment Y. Yoink. Okay. No, row. Tile. What? Load X. 1. I don't know if I need that one, but that's fine. All right, load that up. Store that. Ah! No. Those are variable sizes for everything. Ew. Ew. Not even know what's making things easier. Yeah. Yeah. Which one's a tile? Annoying. Yeah. +2 is a tile, right? 1 is attribute, or is it the other way around? I don't remember. And it was the other way around. 1 is tile. At X. Let X 0. That'll be the sprite ID. Offset. Because I do need to save that later. So decrement that. Branch not equal to tile. As well, there's a sprite struct that contains names for the offsets. Means I don't have to remember which byte was which unless I'm doing something fancy with it. Yeah, I should probably do that too, honestly. Whatever, it's fine. Pull A, store that, temp A, push A. Pull A at the end there. Okay. Increment temp X. Mode A, temp X. Compare that to 1. That's not equal to row. It's disgusting, but whatever, it's fine. Probably. I hate that. Let's not commit. Let's see if it even gets those in the thing. It's not going to be at the right spot at all, but it should at least load something into the tiles. It's going to be off screen and all that shit, but I mean, whatever. Go away. Oh, that's a debug sprite. There is no hold. There's a hold now. It did something. Why doesn't it show me the tile ID ever? Sprite, yeah, okay. But where's the tile ID? Tile index 0. What? How? Oh, 88. It changed only one of them? It makes it 2 and use Technique without having to load comp it. I suppose. Um, I need XY location stuff too. For all of these. Load 10. Plus 0. And 3. For all of them. Just to get it on the screen. In theory. Okay, got something on screen. A5, B5. It's the wrong goddamn bank. It's the wrong goddamn bank. Can I set a bank per sprite? No. I don't think so. I don't think I can do that with MMC5. I'm not sure how I would change the sprite bank, though. What am I using for this? Well, I mean, maybe I might be able to. I might. Hang on. Minute. PRG mode 2. CHR mode 1, 4K pages. Okay. 4K pages. So let me just select a bank. I'm using 8x8 sprites. I'm using 16x60 sprites. Okay. When using 8x60 sprites, PPU ignores the sprite pattern table address and can select tiles an entire 8K of pattern tables. Which only maps overlaps with the background pattern table. The MSC5 keeps track of whether the PPU is fetching background or sprite tiles, and has new registers to specify independent banks for the background tiles, even if they appear to be the same address for the PPU. Ooh. Okay. Never mind that. This effectively creates a CHR window of 12K with up to 8 1K banks of sprites available simultaneously. Registers 5120 to 5127 specify banks for the sprites. Is that only... is it? 5120, 5127. 27. Only these ones. Okay. C5 knows the sprite data is being fetched by counting the number of fetches since the last next scanline start. Similar to how it detects the position for vertical split. Okay. MC5 is known to listen to the same address as the PPU to find out when to enable the 8x16 mode. See above. Okay. Caution, unlike the MC1 and unlike PRG banking in the MC5, the banks are always indexed by currently selected size. And using 2K, 2, 4, 8K bank sizes, the registers hold the bank index of that larger size. Lower bits are not ignored. Okay. That's true too. Yeah. I just don't set the bank. Okay, so I'm gonna set. I think it's the top one, right? I think I have the top one set. So 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Load up. Was it 2? It's the second one, so 1. Okay. Let's throw that into 5, 1, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's gonna put sprites in the top half of that. Oh, am I using the second bank for... Hang on. I think I did that backwards, didn't I? What is that? The ask? Nope. Control. Yes. Control. Okay. What is it? PPU control? Control. I set that to 0. That should be the first. I think I'm using the top for the sprites, aren't I? Yeah, sprites are up here. Why hasn't this changed? Is that just broken? All right, let me copy these two down to the other bank because those are the ones that the sprites use. God damn it, you're right. Okay. There we go. Now we got him in there. Fantastic. Okay, now. Right, because that's the 0 now. That is okay. Not that it really matters, but I do want to make that like. No, fuck it. I don't care. It stays at 0. I don't care. Okay, it's still not giving me what I want. No. Dude. Okay, now I've got a hold piece somewhere. It's just these two. A5, B5. Which is incorrect. Might be fewer side effects to deal with if you're using, if you go for using the back instead. Let me see if I can get this fixed first. Row. Okay. With the 3, push that. Good. Pull it, store it, push. Increment Y. A3. A3, the S. It's there. Okay. Let's hold +1. At X, which is 0. Load A, position it, decrement. God damn it. 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 Pop. Okay, this one should at least load all 4 of them. That loads all 4. It loads them all on top of each other, which is fine, whatever. But this actually loads all the tiles, which is good. That is good. I need to keep track of 2 more variables. The X and Y for things. So hold on because it overlaps both itself and the border underneath. Yeah. Overlaps absolutely everything. It is the fullest of tiles. And B and C. I'll use these. Pull A, store that in temp C. Pull A, store that in temp B. Okay. Load A. 10. Screw it. Store that temp B and store that in a temp C. X chord. Y chord. Load A. Temp C. Load A. Temp B. Oops, I'll do that. Clear carry, add carry, 10. That's not 10. I need to add 8. Clear carry. Load A, temp C, add carry, 8. Store that temp C. Store that temp B. Oh, and I need to load A, 10. Store that in temp B. There we go. It's not using the right colors, but I mean, you know. It's just using the active color. Okay, that's not right. Oh God, the shake. Oh God, the shake. I forgot about the shake. The O-shaped gap doesn't put the O there. Did the pals use the right ones? Yeah. Yep. Which wouldn't be too bad. Because I have to load it. I'm already doing for... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have enough pallets. Well, maybe actually. What happens if you now hold a smaller piece? That's what happens. Oops. Well, whatever. It might just be easier just to do all of this stuff on the background layer. Honestly. Wallaber, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Yeah, I might undo these changes because it's not at all panning out to be how I had thought that would work. Welcome, welcome. TS Jaws, hello. How's Tetris coming along? It's coming along. Had a good bug fixing stream. Ooh, okay, nice. I I'm working on breaking shit. You see, already have all the colors and such already ready. Yeah, yeah. Love making those 1x1 gaps. I do, yes. Hang on. Let me Look at this. No. Stash list. Okay, get. Stash it. Make. Reload. There we go. I unbroke it. All right. Okay, cool. So let me close out a few things here. So this runs a little bit faster. Give me a second. This one and close out of. And then this I need to close out of. So it's not updating all these screens every frame. So welcome. I'm working on my my Tetris game. Well, my Tetris implementation, rather. Oh, I made a mess. Oh, I made a mess. Ew. So, yeah, recently most of the work has actually been done in the multiplayer mode, which is not this mode. It's going to be this mode down here. So the most recent changes that I've got involve the game over mode, or not mode, but the game over. That right there, where it shows who won, who lost, and has a little animation on the losing field. So I got that started on Friday, and we polished it up today. Got the field actually blanking, which is nice. And then I wanted to go and pull some shenanigans with the hold and next piece things. But that's just throwing wrenches into absolutely everything. Because of how I currently have that stuff set up, it works really nicely for how I have it set up right now. But if I want to change that, everything breaks. Which is what you saw when you popped in. If player 2 loses, let's try it. There it is. So yes, it does work, which is nice. Because I don't think we actually tested that. And I've also got garbage, right? So I can send garbage to the other player, right? Let's see if I can get this set up nicely. This will work. Pop. So because I cleared 2 rows, that means I sent 1 row of garbage over to the other player. So once that player places a block, it will send that row of garbage. So I got that working, last week, I think? Right? I think that was last week. Oh, that's not where I want to put that. Oh, I'm just making everything worse now, aren't I? Put that there, put another big one down there, and then another one. And then another one, oh my god! So now, there's 1. Oh, I timed them out. Timed out both of them. That's incorrect. All right, so I need to fix that, I guess. Cool. Shit. Oh god. The single garbage actually timed out before the triple. Did it really? I bet you it's because I don't properly reset timers. That's probably what happened there. Because I'm not properly resetting the timers. I bet you if that was 2 garbage instead of just 1, only half of them would have even been timing. Four, 3, 2. Okay. Wait for one timeout. I am not clearing the timings correctly. Yep. Not the color of that cell. So that's updated every frame. I'm not updating the timer of that cell. Think of the fuck we get that. So because that. Quit it. Let's see. Oh, it's not in there. It's over here. Why do I have it over here? Whatever. That's not in here, actually. That's in, Dark. That's what we have here, state garbage. That's why those are over here. Okay. Spawning over, go around, lines are ready to spawn. Make sure it's not empty. Count number of rows. Update the waiting garbo. You know what? I think it might actually just be the attributes. It might just be the attributes. It might be timing out fine. So let me test that real quick. So yeah, it's okay. It is just the attributes. Okay. Because it's not actually timing out. It's just I'm not resetting the attributes. Yep. No, it's not that it's not moving the attributes. It's that it's not clearing the attributes for the queued garbage. It's resetting it for the new next, right? But it's not clearing them for anything above that. That's what's happening. Okay, so which one is? Attributes are in 2. Address pointer 2. That is never fucking updated. What? How? Oh my god. What is this? Where am I in this? That's the init. Okay. Yeah, I'm not actually clearing that shit out. How in the fuck? Right, then he uses pointer 2. Wait, hold up. Update garbage bar. In gaming. Okay. I thought the one I was looking at didn't. Is there 2 of these? State. Oh my god, yes, there are. This one inside of update garbage bar. Okay, this is the one that actually does the clearing of that stuff. So next are empty. Yep. And then okay, so here, clear non-ready garbage matters. Compare Y to FF. Branch equal. Out of there. Load A. What is that supposed to be? I don't remember. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's on Jerome. Okay. I don't know if it's this one or not. I think it's this one, right? Garbage bar address. Oh, right. I have a fucking. I thought I did. There it is. Oh, fantastic. Yep. Thank you. Load up that. Store that into address pointer 2 at Y. Decrement Y. Branch. No, branch is just a jump. There we go. Oh, let me actually do those before they go down. There we go. That's better. Okay. Fantastic. Let me do the same thing for make sure. Let's find on player 1 as well. Just for kicks. Yoink. Paste. 2, 2, 2. Good. That worked, right? Yeah, that's good. We're good. Oh, they're in trouble. I say as if it's actual, if someone's actually playing over there, as if someone's actually playing over there. Not too bad in a bunch. Look at my combo of all the things. How many combos? Yes. Yay! Okay. Okay, that works. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna go over here and comment this stuff out again. Make. That lasted a while, but mostly by not soft or hard. Yeah, not dropping into pieces. Oh, exactly. Okay. Commit. Fix. Garbage bar attributes. Yeah. Fixed the attributes on the garbage bar in versus mode. Not getting updated correctly. This would show lines as ready to drop, even if those lines had another attack queued in front of it. This was only a cosmetic issue. The extra lines did not spawn early. Now that could be a challenge. How much garbage can you send over and still switch to that player and get to get all of it out? Yeah, right. Oh, that'd be a challenge, all right. Okay, so I still have to fix the fucking notification things, right? I've got to fix that for both 1-player and 2-player. That's the thing I have to fix. What else do I have to fix? What are things that are broken? There's things I want to try, like the different sides for the tiles. Play one side with one hand, the other side with the other hand, just see which hand is dominant at Tetris. Yeah. Fix for player 1, implement for player 2. Yeah, fix for player 1, yeah, right, for the notifications, right? So that's one thing, right? Different size for the next pieces and the hold. That I need to, I need to think about that one. We'll do that next week, I think. You're right-handed or left-handed player? Yeah. Oh, the 40 line mode. That I don't have implemented at all. And I still do want to implement the invisible mode. Maybe I'll replace the classic with that. Where that's just standard mode, but everything's invisible. Board height? No. So, man, actually, I can do this really easily. To get a quick sample of what it would look like. Screens. Playfield. Okay, invisible mode. You got to remember where all your pieces are. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I'll need to change the clears on that. But yeah, the animation still works. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that's like different really is oh my god, yeah, this is so hard because I don't remember what anything is now. And I think what I'd do with the game over is like, you know, redraw the board so you'd actually see what your board looked like, you know. But I'd use the same animation for like the what's it? The game over in 2-player is, right? Where I do like one row at a time. And that would have to be an NMI, right? If the blocks are invisible, I feel that you should also be able to disable the ghost. Yeah. See where you messed up, what you forgot? Yeah. Yeah. Not even having a ghost, right? Actually, hang on. I think that invisible mode that I've seen doesn't have a ghost. This shit here. Forgive the potato quality here. So this guy first has to get through this, right? And then during the credits, I think, right? Okay, so I mean, it's not... All right, so it drops immediately is what happens. So his ghost is just his fucking piece. Yeah. There are other games that have that? Other modes are, yeah. This one's got the ghost piece on it, like a proper ghost piece. Oh, this shows what the board actually is over here. God. Tetris Stadium clears invisible Tetris during a live event? Oh my god. Oh, this is not potato quality. Nice. Yeah, those are some big holes. My God. That was amazing, though. Jesus Christ. That's impressive, though. Doing that shit live, my God. That's impressive. The history of invisible Tetris. All right. I'll watch that later, actually. I have to watch later. Do they do that here? Yeah, very impressive. Hey, God, they're both doing it
Remain
here.
as silent as you can because I need to focus.
You both get that, right?
1, 2, 3.
That's fucking impressive. That's very fucking impressive. They both get it? They both clear it? Oh. Oh! One of them got it. He's getting high. Uh-oh.
Oh, and the music restarted.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
have no idea where I am.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
You were like 66%
Oh,
away.
he missed.
Unfortunate, but yeah, we got.
Yeah, you got there.
Still, though, that
was
is
very clean and visible.
extremely impressive.
Yeah, it was really clean. And
Extremely
so
impressive.
basically,
My God. 16 years, Jesus Christ. God damn. Impressive as hell. So yeah, I do want that mode in here somewhere. Had to deal with the applause while they were silent for the first guy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't. That's not something I can do. The more I look at the game over text, the more I hate it. Those aren't equal sizes. God. Oh, it's disgusting. How did I let that go for so long? Oh my God. That's horrible. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Not right now, but fuck, that's bleh. Yeah, I need to wrap up, I think. Yeah. 5 hours. Good length for straight to jail. Yeah. Good length for stream though. Yeah, that's 4. That's 4. Okay, that's all right. Let's have some letters just for now thing. Yeah, just for now that I forgot about. This would have been like fucking what? Months ago? Did I put that in there? Months ago. God damn. He's just casually committing crimes against humanity. Yeah. Oops. A whoops. Anyway. Let me undo that in the screen. Where did I close it? Save that. Because now I do. Yeah, okay, that's the right one now. Make. All right. All right. Yeah, I think we're done for today. like you've been looking at the game over screens much. That's true. Other things to fix and implement. Yeah, I did fix the game over screen for both of them. Yeah, so it actually shows you the tile that failed now, which is cool because it didn't do that before. Yeah, in the versus mode, a little bit more fleshed out. Yeah, I think the only thing I have left for the versus mode now is the notifications for the clears and all that. And I guess mini T-spins for everything else, right? Yeah, because I don't currently detect that for the scores and all that. We're getting close. We're getting very close to like finished or whatever, right? Audio. I need to figure out audio soon. Maybe I'll do that next week. Maybe I'll work on getting it sounding right. We'll start with sound effects, and then I don't know. I'll figure out something for the actual music itself. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I need to wrap up. So let's see if anybody's live on Twitch. Yeah. Someone go say hi to. All right, let's see. Maybe over here. Yeah, I'll go over here. That works. Yeah, so I'll be back on Friday. Probably doing more of this. Probably I might be working on some sound. Might start off with that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, come to me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.